How we doing this morning, folks? Happy Monday. Hope your weekend went swell. Mega Cord Smack, thank you for the 28 months. Moriarty. Ready? Thank you for the over 2 years as well. Morning, good morning. Once Upon a Galaxy stole some of my sleep last night, so I think it's only fair that I let us play some of it this morning to start. It's so good, gamers. Thinking the ice is fun. What deck do I have for him? Some mage stuff. Oh, I have toys. There's a ton of good toy cards in here. Maybe we build toys. I haven't drafted a lot of toys on stream. Let's build this deck to support toys, and I'll give that a try this morning. I doubt the sponsorship will last forever, but it'll probably be one that we try and fit in at least occasionally after it's done. Game's been a ton of fun. It's still been one of the things I've been playing the most of off stream lately. Brick monsters, okay. Is that all my toy synergy? We could put Don Quixote in here. Oh, I guess Mechanical Dragon. That's technically a toy. It has an alright farewell. I don't mind Mechanical Dragon with Chip on the ship, honestly. Oh, I don't need Mirror. So for those of you that are joining us this morning, you haven't seen once before, we've been playing a bunch of this on stream, and I've been playing a ton of it off stream. It is it's a drafting game on Android, iOS, and native PC on Steam. You don't need to deal with emulators or anything like that. You've got a captain at the start of each game that has a different ability. This one's a little unique. It says you don't know what your captain is, and when you lose your first heart, it reveals itself, but you get 2 copies of the random one. And then there's a light up here in the center, and every turn you draft one of them, and you can put them on your board. Then the battles are auto-battle-y, where you bump into them and they bump into you. I think I'm actually just going to... I'm going to grab the Forgotten Present. We want to lose the first combat, so we can lose a heart. Oh, I guess we technically need to lose the first 2 combats, huh? I finally played this weekend, and I can't put it down. It's real. It's a very peak just one more game, for sure. So something to note, you get 2 drafts per turn, but when you draft a silver, it actually doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts. So you'll notice I drafted Puck here, and then I drafted the present. Let's go ahead and do this. I guess there's some concern that I accidentally win this round. Yeah, and then when you win, you heal. I should have maybe thrown a little harder. I could put like this over here. We'll trigger this eventually. Oh, Prince Charming's not a bad idea. The problem is he probably wins the fight. Yeah, the lack of tutorial is definitely the worst thing about the game. It's definitely a throw you in and you gotta figure it out type thing. I could just put Puck up front and let him throw it. Yeah, that's true. I think I'm gonna draft the prince, but not put him on my board because he breaks half a heart. Cool. The ladder/regular games are asymmetrical. However, after we do a few asymmetrical ones, you can also queue a live lobby for fun with other people by sharing a code. So we'll play some with the community that are real time. Ray, thank you for... Sorry, Socio Penguin, thank you for the 85 months. Appreciate the over 7 years. Treasures you find from heroes and villains are 1 rarity higher. Well, that's an insane captain to have 2 of. Holy... That's Prince Charming. Yeah, we'll take him. I'll do this. I'm gonna put Billy Bones up front so that way he can get hunting. Heal that heart back. All your slots are buffed. I don't think my slots are all buffed. I only have a couple buffs. So there's 2 different types of modifiers in this game. There's modifiers that go on particular cards, and then there's modifiers like the Forgotten Present leaves behind when it gets KO'd, gives it slot 1/1, and the slot bonus translates to whichever character you put into that slot. I have it legendary in the game and season pass level 50 after starting Thursday. Yeah, it's real good. Do I want Poxitati? I think I want Poxitati. He's pretty good. I can also get Dash, though. Getting Dash going early is not terrible. It just gives your shop. Okay, and now, because of my 2 Dungeon Masters, when I draft this, I get an epic treasure? Sure do. All right, I'm just gonna take Rainbow Bridge because I have 1, 2, 3 different races. It's gonna add 15 points to my board right now. Every turn it gives a character of each rarity 5/5, and I have a common, an uncommon, and a rare one right now. Ooh, we are cooked. Their draft is on. They look like one of the ones that we're gonna be competing with. I want to punch through here. You summon a character, give it 5 attack. Yeah, I mean, I put a bunch of toy stuff in my deck, so might be one of the ones we build towards. Getting Navi going sounds nice. We have this works on heroes as well, right? Yep. Okay, this opponent is significantly less scary. Just need to dodge that toy opponent a little bit more. Robin's an excellent card. Ranged means you don't take damage back when you attack. Rose is silver, so that would mean we get another draft. It makes our shop a little bigger, which is nice. The person that beat us is playing toys. Medusa might be good, honestly. He's only giving 4 attack. I'm gonna put Medusa here. Honestly, I might switch these. Put Robin in the back. So Medusa says when she attacks, she turns into a 3/3 statue. Yikes. This gives us a new shop. If we lost last round, which we did. No pirates for this is sad. I got a giant crew her. Oh, it's another villain. Put that in the back. I think this undefeated was the toy one, right? This is the one that's definitely gonna murder us if it comes back around. Oh, Medusa missing the first attack there is real bad for us. Our range getting a clean hit in is nice. Range really showing her value. Oh, chip on a ship is really strong if we could find some toys, but I just like don't have any toys right now. I might grab it anyways, just because it starts getting bigger. Because of the rainbow bridge. We're just like hoping to find a decent toy here. We have not. Wizard doesn't really do anything for me. Let's give our characters 2 attack, I suppose, and hope for the best, but we might be. Yeah, this is the person with the toys. I think we're cooked here. Oh my goodness, we tied them. Holy. That's so lucky. Do I slide Merlin out here? Maybe I slide Merlin out here so I can start casting spells if we need to. Do we TLC the Merlin? Here's some toys for chip on a ship potentially, but we're kind of. I guess I could TLC the chip on a ship too and just not go into toys. I'll do that. Let's see what secret roll. Zeus is a pretty good one to roll. Zeus is a pretty good one to roll. Oh, they have a Hercules online. We're cooked. That's unfortunate. I think Hercules is my least favorite design in this game. There aren't a lot of cards that I'm like, well, there was nothing we could do, but Hercules is one of them. The fact that he just gets so big so fast. He's so high variance too. Like I'll have a lot of decks where like you end up drafting him and then he doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's a very feaster famine card. He either does stone cold nothing or he wins the draft. That's unfortunate too. I feel like we had finally pivoted to a point where we were in a good spot. We were keeping up with the toys gamer. We hit the Zeus. We were gonna be able to start casting 2 spells with Merlin each turn to get scaling, and then their Hercules. That was turn 10. That's absurd. They had 10k. They had 10k Herc. So I just to like emphasize like what's different, like just to hammer it home, how to get better at games like this. Someone said, well, you would have had a chance against the Hercules if you would have kept the Medusa. That's how to stay bad and mad at games like this. Like, you can't look back on something that you can't know you were playing around and be like, oh, I could have won if I beat this other thing. The way you get better at games like this is asking yourself, should I have made a different decision with the information that I had available to me at the time? I think the answer is absolutely no. I also think Medusa's kind of a bad character, and like keeping a bad character on my board when I was successfully pivoting into playing better characters for the outside shot of beating an absurd Hercules is not good. Yeah. And it was also super early, right? Like turn 10 is super early for that Hercules to be that large. Your first character is Farewell. Get +1/+1. You place a golden character. What deck does this one have? Let's do this. This is a toy focused pile of cards again. Let's see if we can make it work this time through. Making my monkey bigger with our captain ability sounds great. This is 3/3 now. I'll grab the busted bot. Actually, I put the busted bot in the first slot so it can get bigger as it dies to this. I'll put the laser shark in the back. It has range, so it gets to poke at things. No! My poor laser was 1 point short. Itsy bitsy spider. I really kind of like Mech Man. As much as I want to take the pumpkin spice latte to heal my half-broken heart, I think I want to get more toys going here. And yeah, again, I'm gonna pass the pumpkin spice latte to get a treasure early. Your character is a +2 health. Yeah, I think that sounds good. And then getting a stat modifier like that early on often has a lot of value. Who is my favorite captain? I really like the different captains that let you cast spells. I like the mage focus builds are probably what I spent the most time playing. Thorn making all of the characters that are tough. So fun thing to note, once you have 5 cards on the board, like Thorn is worse than all the other cards I have here, but I don't want a Foul Lich, I don't want a Tink, and I think I'd rather have Thorn's bonus than Silver Moon, so I could draft this to here to get that bonus in the shop. And then same thing here. I think I'm going to go ahead and draft Rose into here, so my shop's now +1/+1 permanently. My app's been bugged. I don't have sound on Steam. You should pop on into their Discord server. Their folks are very responsive if you're having problems. I'll replace the flying monkey with Poxitaudi here. So Poxitaudi, because of his mechanic, you always want to have him in slot 3. Because he only comes back if he dies and hasn't attacked yet. And your units attack first slot, then second slot, then third slot. But all 3 of your front units can be attacked by any of your opponent's front 3 units. So basically, by putting Phil in your 3rd slot, he's your 3rd to attack, but he has 2 to 3 chances to get attacked first, meaning his farewell has a chance to trigger. I think I'm going to take Ahab over the shark at this point. Just get a bigger number in the back. You see, because of the positioning with Phil and our other cards respawning, we actually had him respawn twice. Almost got through there, just short at the end. Ooh, Mama Bear is nice. We're probably not going to be in on animals long term, but I could replace Captain Ahab here with this. Then every turn, my slots with animals get 2/2, and those are slot bonuses, so that modifier will last over when I replace these eventually with other things potentially. Oh, man, that's actually kind of a tough choice. I really kind of want to get the goodie bag going because of Karen's ability. And I could replace the golden spider with this, meaning I'd trigger Karen's up to 6/6. I think I'm giving up Phil to get this going. It's close, though. Because now this is gonna get 6/6 every time it dies. And this gives it stats to the things that it summons, so getting it scaled up has a ton of value. You see how many times they just killed Phil, chat? Holy. Unfortunately, we got cooked anyways, but Phil tried. Phil tried. I'll replace Busted Bot with Raggedy Ann. It's just Frankenstein. Anytime a character is KO'd, I get 2/2. I think it's Frankenstein. I think that getting this building is probably better than having Mama Bear. Because we have so many things that die on these boards. Well, their board was not particularly impressive. I was gonna Lost in the Woods and reroll here. None of these are particularly exciting for my current strategy. And then Laser Shark's a silver, so it gives me a reroll. don't really have a lot of treasures for treasure heart to do. I'm gonna go ahead and draft. I like drafting the Navi even when I'm not missing a half heart here, just because eventually we could work her up and get a gold for an extra heart. Get a bonus shop of spells. And I'm gonna go ahead and Fire of Ares to give the slot extra attack. Rank scaling's so hard here, it hasn't even had a chance to attack yet. And there's Phil. Not too punished for missing him earlier. Your supports affect all your characters. Really don't use supports if we're in a toy build. Your next treasure is 2 rarities higher. That's pretty good. Cool. I think we'll take the lucky chest speculatively. We'll draft Mama Bear for a redraft here. Let's pick up peppers, make the goodie bag bigger, and we'll have all toys at our next shop. Our cry here seems like they're gonna be the draft to beat. We did not clear a single thing there. Oof. We don't have any of our really big payoffs yet. I think I'm gonna go ahead and replace Phil at this point because it triggers Karen's ability. And I'm gonna get... I'm gonna get these two building up here. Honestly, I don't love Raggedy Ann. I think Beckman's actually a little bit better on average. Well, we're beating that one. I just don't know that we can actually make inroads against Uber Uno here. I think our best chances, I have to imagine this person is crushing Garib as well, so hopefully we tie second here when they kill us. Second? We did tie second. Okay, cool. It's sad that we didn't get online, though. We were missing Chip on a Ship and Barrel Monkeys there. What's my Dragonmother deck look like? Oh, Raggedy Ann's toy gets the bonus permanently. Every turn. That makes sense. It's been a minute since I played Dragonmother. Let me double check the cards we have in here. Probably want Hercules. Don't really have a spellcasting theme. Let's pull Chaos out. We'll take a copy of Thorn since we're gonna get a guaranteed egg next turn. That is a big baby dragon. Puck is perfect because I've got these two small things. I would not mind making larger. Although, let's go ahead and gingerbread house here. So that way when this dies, it gives its neighbors extra stats. Let's go make the shop bigger here. I'm gonna grab Baby Bear. We have 2 animals in play already. I'll get those spots working up. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and Cowardly Lion as well. It's early enough that we could probably start triggering the quest on this, and then it'll give this slot extra bonuses because it's an animal for Baby Bear as well. Close. Bigger puck sounds nice. Bigger cowardly lion sounds nice. I could give up puck for the pirate. I kind of don't hate that just because it gets me more stats on the board for baby bear when I get some of these slots powered up permanently. Put a bigger thing over the baby thing here. So one of the things I'm doing that you'll note is I'm checking to see which of my slots have bonuses here, and these two slots don't. So I want to make sure these both have an animal in them this turn, because we're going to get to a point where we can start drafting rare rarity cards, the blue gem, and there's a rare card that says if all of your slots have bonuses, you get to complete its quest right away. Kind of making sure that that's a thing I can complete by the time those ones come up is good. That's a kind of mediocre hit here. It says, trigger the farewell abilities of the characters behind me. I don't really have any farewells. She has hunt +2/+2 though. Am I taking Phil? I'm just taking Sugar Plum Fairy. Could you put Phil behind her? I could. But like making an extra Phil's like not particularly exciting. What's going on, Francisco? This is a drafting auto battler game. I've played a ton of it off stream. We've been doing it. A number of hours on stream the last few weeks. They are sponsoring, but also we've been playing more than they've been paying me to play. It's just real good. I don't have any treasures, so the treasure hoard bonus on this one doesn't matter. I think I might draft the two-headed wizard just so our next spell is doubled. I don't think this is better than any of the cards I haven't played though, because we have baby bear making our animal slots bigger. We're getting to a point where we only need one more on the cowardly lion, but it's kind of tough. We're kind of getting to a point where, what's the word I'm searching for? We're getting to a point where their things have more than 10 attack, so it's kind of hard to actually get him to survive a hit. Maybe we just like double presence. I guess this setter slot is bigger. Maybe I leave him here and I like presence it twice. Get him up to 16 so we can hopefully get him through. Sugar Plum over the pirate at this point. We lose the baby bear modifier, but giving her out seems good. Oh, mechanical dragon is good. This is one of the synergies we're looking for. I'm gonna replace this. I'm gonna put this one up. Oh, actually, that's a farewell for Daisy, right? So Daisy, when she's hunts, meaning when she attacks and knocks something out, she triggers the farewell ability of the thing behind her. And this says whenever it dies, we get a dragon's claw, which gives all our attacks one attack permanently. I'm gonna keep Cowardly Lion for like one more go round at least before I give up on him, but it's having some diminishing returns here. Grab sparkles. You can make our things bigger every turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the dream with that one. But if we find something decent to replace the Cowardly Lion with, we're going to at this point. Next shop is all dragons. Iron Cast Dragon. Getting Iron Cast Dragon going is not terrible. And the sooner we get him down, the bigger he gets from Sparkles, which is nice. We'd really like the Dragon Fae that can start making our mechanical dragon bonuses larger. Baobot's not terrible at this point. Treasure Hoard 5 is a lot, and we've got Mechanical Dragon giving us a treasure return. Iron Cast Dragon is going to start making a lot of treasures. I'd have to give up Smog or Sparkles. We can go Smog's probably fine. This isn't that big. How do I get rid of? This is helping us scale every turn, though. That's close. Titania's not bad either. This might be the smog replacement. Each fight give the character is going to be plus 20 life. I think I'm gonna do that. We'll put her in the back, and then these things will just scale. Alright, that's a tie. Eureka! Give a character 7/7 it's a mage. You get a new shop, so this doesn't take one of our things up. Thanks for the 26 months, Francisco. Appreciate that. We draft a silver. Well, this is kind of an interesting choice. So when we draft a silver unit, it gives us a free extra shop. However, Long John silvers my entire board. So I don't want him on my board, but I think I'll spend a shop to silver everybody, so that if we find any of them, we can gold them and get a treasure. And then none of these are units that really help our current synergy, so I think I'll take the Huff and Puff to give just a little bit of free damage next turn. Looks like we might be going down here. We're going down, but only by a little bit. So when... Oh, they have double hunts. Well, that's terrifying. Might be planned for a second here. Double your farewell abilities. Man, all of these would have been good early. I don't know that they're good enough now. I think it's a Hail Mary True Love's Kiss on the Titania and hope for something killer. Zeus ain't bad. Zeus ain't bad. I think I want Daisy up first still. Oh, the Viking Longhouse is insane with the bounty contract. I was just thinking we had Hunt on Daisy, but that's a bounty contract. All right, well we're gonna double What Big Teeth this one here. And I think we just lost to the woods. None of these are particularly exciting. We would love a second copy of any of these. I don't think I have time or space for this. I'm just going to give all of our characters to attack. Honestly, we're kind of in a spot where I'm probably keeping all of these units for the rest of the game if we're going to survive. Oh, might be done. Yep. Not a third place. Yeah, rip. Not amazing, but not terrible drafts this morning either. All right, we're going to draft Artemis because he's super fun. He lets your shop get up to secret rare. We've got a decent selection of mage stuff for him, but we need to run an ad before we do, so it doesn't go over the topic gameplay. Appreciate everybody here that's early for some Once Upon a Galaxy. If you haven't checked this one out, you're really missing out, gamers. If you like any of the other games I stream on the regular, you'll probably love this one. I'm going to pin the links for those above the chat, so I forgot to do that this morning. So I'm dragging a little bit. We're gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna do 1 or 2 more asynchronous drafts, and then we're gonna play some with the lobby. So if you want to play a game with me, install Once Upon a Galaxy. We'll be able to play, or we'll play a few before we kick it over to snapping. Yeah, we'll do 1 or 2 more asyncs so we can shift and BS a little bit. I've shifted my gaming buddies from Arcade Rush to this. Your money's gonna go way further in this game. There's no... I liked Arcade Rush's game loop, but it's definitely fairly pay to win. You got me hooked on Dark Legion. I don't need another addiction in my life. To be fair, this one will be way kinder to your wallet than Dark Legion is. That's a low bar though. Dark Legion. Hero collector games want all of your money. N64 Relic. Thanks for watching so much over the last number of years. Appreciate the over 2 years of support. Bo, 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 bo. I played for a couple of days, a little surprised. I find it really enjoyable. I've played a lot of these drafting auto battler style games, and this is honestly it feels like best in class among the ones I've played. Really feels like they hit a number of good choices. Honestly, I think one of the biggest innovations, someone who's played a lot of these, I really love that they just completely got rid of the concept of re-rolling your shop. I didn't realize how annoying that mechanic was in other games. So I think I actually want to put the Itsy Bitsy Spider on the right here. So that way if we attack first, the gingerbread house will attack as our first unit. And then when it dies, it'll make the spider bigger. Of course, they could also have a terrible board to start and then that doesn't work out. Let's grab Puck here. Man, part of me wants this gingerbread house, but other part of me wants the mysterious egg. Taking the egg is probably wrong because I'm Artemis. Artemis giving us a secret rare shot means our late game is really strong. So when our late game is really strong, you usually want to prioritize just having a stronger early game. JK, listen, chat. I didn't give up the silver for the egg, but I didn't have to give up the silver for that egg, okay? Don't you judge me. I get to have my cake and eat it too, okay? Chill, sunshine. Look at how big this gingerbread house is, chat. We've got that bread. Am I giving up the gingerbread house for Captain Ahab? I think I am. I'm gonna put the mysterious egg in the center. Any chance of a dedicated YouTube channel for this game? I think I am about at my bandwidth for trying to manage YouTube channel. So I don't think it's likely that I stand up a dedicated YouTube channel for this game. I've been enjoying drafting on stream. And honestly, the numbers have been better than I expected. We've had comparable numbers to Shadowverse. The Shadowverse content I've been doing. But the Shadowverse YouTube content has really not performed well. And the drafting games, in my experience, drafting games don't hit well on YouTube, so I think it'll be something we keep in the regular stream rotation while I'm enjoying it, but I don't intend to stand up YouTube. Do you put Ahab first for the hunt or later to shoot for the quest? Usually later to shoot for the quest. His hunt +1/+1 doesn't mean he scales big enough to stay into the late game, and hitting his quest is high variance, but trying to roll it is a worthwhile endeavor, I think. I'm gonna replace the Itsy Bitsy Spider with Billy Bones. His hunt give +5 can be meaningful in the mid game. Oh, losing a full heart here is devastating. Wicked Witch is very nice. When I attack, reduce the enemy of the ones next to it to 1 health. She's very, very strong. And we're going to keep her... May I take Nameless One? Yeah, Nameless One over Billy Bones. I think I'm in the business of drafting Navi here. Longer term, we're gonna need an extra heart if we're gonna have a chance. Hey Jeff, have you been hitting the weights? Yeah, I've been doing a lifting program with a buddy of mine since October or November of last year. I'm also in my mid-30s though, so it's not like we're entering any powerlifting contests. I don't think I have the modifiers to get Achilles online at this point. I bench about 175 as a 1-rep max. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. I think I'm in for that. Now with that attitude. Listen, chat. I exercise with the purpose of being able to chase my children and not feel like I'm going to die afterwards. That's the goal. Am I replacing Captain Ahab at this point? I think I am. We're probably never triggering his thing. Oh, I like Boon Willow. She buffs up the back slots and then gives that slot buff forward, which is nice. Alright, well, we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Gold on the Wicked Witch is nice. That bar will continue to get harder to cross, absolutely. Double your farewell. Random extra treasure every turn is nice if we can live. My board's kind of bad. What if we YOLO this Mysterio? In fact, the reason I'm not pedaling right now is I did a 15-mile Jake and I did a 15-mile bike ride yesterday. I'm a little sore this morning. His Boy Scout troop is doing a bike trip as part of their camping trip next month. They're doing 15 to 20 miles, so I've been helping him prepare for it. First character is Farewell, plus 5/5. Yeah, that seems fine. I wouldn't mind the witch being bigger. I put Mockingbird up front, so that way the thing that it comes back from gets the Jill Sunshine bonus. Oh, yeah. Okay, you hit Stinky and then we trade. Cool. Oh, and I got Aphrodite's tier. That's really good for us. None of these are exciting. I guess we'll silver the Mockingbird. Transfer a character to a bronze character of your shop's rarity. Yep. Ooh, Robin's not terrible. She's not scaled yet though, is the problem. I think we're good. I think we're good. Cool. Okay, Captain Hook summons the KO'd character after he knocks it out. We'll put that one there. It triggers Robin getting larger here. Elmister says when you cast 4 spells a single turn, it completes its quest, but also gets makes spell buffs bigger, and it has decent stats. I think I'm putting this over the 2-headed dragon in the back. Ooh, Flopsy is scary. They're gonna have some good scaling. So, like, my drafts hasn't gone bad, but I also, like, I don't have a direction I'm building in right now. Like, I don't have I'm looking for this particular thing to, like, move forward or, like, work towards a particular synergy. I'm just kind of flailing. I don't have a build that I'm working towards. the end of it here. Yep. What's Mysterio? He transforms all of your bronze characters into a... Transforms all your bronze characters into a random character of your shop tyranny. It's really good with Artemis. Once you hit secret rare, you can just roll your whole board into secret rares. Shame. I mean, we hit third, and that's about what, as I've played a ton of this game, you'll hit third pretty consistently, just making good choices, but you need to get a little bit lucky to do better than that. Oh, this is one of my favorite sets of synergies. We have Mechanical Dragon with Pisces to give Fey buffs bigger, and we have the Worm Scale Tinkerer here too. And then Pisces is excellent with Princess Animal. Your animals are all characters types, so the cards that like give your Fays do extra buffs all work with your animals then too. Yeah, let's play her. So my animals count as every type. Wow, that is an absurd starting draft for her. They hit 2 villains and they silvered to get her +3/+3. Right? This is one of the best early aggressive champions in my opinion. Or captains. Whatever you want to call it. A lot of numbers early. Got a bunch of animals here. Oh, Lich ain't terrible. It's also putty. I kind of want the laser shark, though. Just drafting silvers. Daughter of Athena is nice. Her quest is recruit 3 heroes, and all of my animals count as heroes. I think we're taking Cowardly Lion. We have picks giving him extra stats. So hopefully we can complete his quest. New father here. I've been getting a ton of advice lately, but I want to thank you for the best advice I've received. Download Once Upon a Galaxy. Thanks for the 16 months. Hope your little one and your family are doing well. Aw. This is probably an excellent I have a newborn game. Buffs from Faye give 1 extra health for the rest of the game. That includes my animal buffs. So let's do that one. And then Wink here is lovely. Wink says buffs from Faye give 1/1 for the rest of the game every time he hunts. Little known fact, when you have only 1 hero left to recruit, you can recruit that hero over this and then still get your thing. Front row has hunt, get +1/+1. Lovely. I'm gonna put Wink up first here. Although Wink might need some help. It's not quite big enough. This is Wink. Yep. It's a little bit bigger for him. True Love's Kiss. 1 rarity higher. I still believe in this Cowardly Lion, chat. He's gonna be able to pull through. Put the Pyrat over Toto. Flying Monkey is a free redraft. Boon Willow is better than the other one that we had. Gives us a little bit extra attack. None of those. I'm gonna whew, man, our drafts have been scuffed this morning, chip. Not been great for us. Cutlass is nice. Gives Wink extra attack if we can survive to have that last. Got the treasure. We really just aren't getting anything that scales our numbers here is the problem. Well, if we don't die... If we don't die, we finally triggered the lion. I like him flipping up there. I want to do one more async before we queue with the group. We got the quest at the end. I love the boy who cried wolf. Merryweather has a spell base built in here, it looks like. We have some toys. I don't have any of the big toys though, right? There's no chip on a ship or... Alright, you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1 attack, improve this by 1 gold to toy. I haven't played a lot of Geppetto. And he has chip and barrel monkeys by default. His theme deck almost looks worse than the starter deck. So whenever you summon a character during a fight, its slot gets +1 attack. When you go into a toy, this gets bigger on. Yeah, so two toys here to start is excellent. You see the slot has +1 attack. I'm gonna take this egg. A little puck behind, we'll get them pucked up. Yeah, really nutty opener for us here. I'm gonna grab the gingerbread for the middle here. Mecha Man is... Okay, yeah, that's much better. I'll put him up first because he has a hunt ability. Sinco Gamers! Sinco there, longtime Hoaglandian and very generous tier 3 sub. Actually is one of the devs for one of the folks that works at the company that makes this game. Shout out to them for setting up our sponsorship in my newest gaming addiction. These seem very exciting. Our next character gets 4/4, sounds great. Busted, but yep. I think I'm just gonna presence here. When there's nothing here that lets me scale into the mid to late game, presence is a fine spell, giving a slot the 2/2 carries over till later. They almost died before they killed my busted bot yet. I need the bot to die so our slot gets bigger. Alright, who we get? The Magnificent is not particularly exciting. I don't have any... What's it called? I think I'm gonna draft Fairy Godmother and let her start powering up the front row here. Raggedy Ann is fun to scale. Although, I guess I don't have any hearts missing because we've been crushing. That's still better than this one, but the Andy's not going to be getting bigger, so we're just crushing everybody. Give a character 3/3. Your next shop is all things with them. Yep, I would like all toys in my next shop, please. Then Space Ranger Woody. I would like all toys again. Ooh, the Party Pinata is a great random hit there. That gives all of our toys 2/2 forever. Take that trade there. Mordecai. Oh, we'll replace the Magnificent with that one. Summoned characters get bigger, and then it has a quest that usually gets completed relatively quickly. I'll take a bonus shop roll here, looking for more copies of our same things. True Love's Kiss. Yeah, we'll kiss the Fairy Godmother. Pirate's not amazing, but it could be worse. Yeah, Mop is legendary. Mop is definitely the payoff we're looking for at this point. That just evolved in one go-round. Additional captain. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Is there any good recruit abilities in the toys? I don't think there are, right? Additional captain could be fun. Okay, so I mean, clones gets us another captain here, basically, right? Oh! And we get 3 treasures. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Shut the front door. Can we just give slots 5-5? We need more board spaces. We do, yeah. For sure. Spoiled Prince is definitely better than Robin. This is gonna scale nice with all of these. Oh! We summon Andy when we hunt, chat. Oh, we're getting to level 12. We are getting to 12. Alright, so Indiana clones a bunch of these now. I get to draft another double your first farewell ability each fight. Get a bonus shop full of spells every other turn. See, doubling my first farewell ability isn't actually very good because I don't have board space. I'm never gonna have 2 board spaces. It's only the first one. I think I take the professor here actually. Just take my bonuses on occasion. Or keep big Raggedy Ann, so it's gonna make her bigger. Do I random the busted bot? Or do I random the Mordecon? Maybe I random the Mordecon. It's busted bot or Mordecon. I think I re-roll one of them. Merlin's not terrible. We have the free spell every other turn too. We are still ideally looking for a mop, yes. I'm impressed at how well this is coming together without a chip on a ship or barrel monkeys, though. We're doing pretty okay even without those. Angling for a first here, it feels like. How do you know / your shop's rarity? It's the symbol up here. Top right. So see where currently have a legendary shop. Is that better than Merlin? I'm actually not sure. I feel like it might be. It's gotta be better. Is it better than Spoiled Prince? Oh, it triggers on Hunt, too. Sure does. Merlin or Spoiled Prince? Who do we give up? Probably Merlin. There he is! No, it's so sad. I think that's my number one complaint about this game, is my runs finally come together and then my opponents die. I wasn't done making my numbers bigger yet. I need an endless mode. That's the most dominating draft I've had in a long time. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that you don't lose a single heart. First place problems. Absolutely first place problems. Geppetto's fun. I don't think I've ever actually drafted Geppetto before. Yes, Chip is nuts. Each fight, he breaks the toys in front of him, and then when he dies, he resummons the toys. Very, very, very strong effect. So you get the toys farewell triggers twice, basically. Okay, I'm gonna put a lobby code up. I'm gonna run an advert on Twitch and YouTube, and when the ads are done, we're gonna play. So if you wanna play with me, hop on in. We're gonna do viewer lobbies for the next hour or so. I just ask that if you are fast-fingered and get into a lobby, you don't join a second one after that, so we can give a few different folks a chance to play. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the folks that did that this morning. Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring my content. Their game's a ton of fun. Chuki! Thank you for the almost 6 years. Hey, appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, my legs are too sore to pedal this morning, but my back dictates I do need to at least stand for a little bit. Oh. We had perfect weather day yesterday. I did a 15-mile ride with Jacob in the morning, and then we did a 3-mile hike with the Cub Scout pack yesterday evening at one of the local forest preserves. Don't forget to touch grass on occasion, gamers. The outside world's not too scary. All right, Twitch ads are done in 20 seconds. Then we'll ready it up and play with some gamers here. Whoo! Chat! The America is becoming a full communist state. Possible that the government takes equity stakes from more firms. Oh man, buckle up, gamers. The communism is coming for America. I love this one. Your treasure buffs are improved by 1/1. And Mechanical Dragon with Worm Scale Tinkerer. I think I'm missing a Pisces. I really want a Pisces for this deck. It's still pretty good as is. Or what's his name? The uncommon dork that gives Faye +1/+1 a hunt would also be nice. Smalls, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, let's try not to embarrass myself here with the subscribers. We're gonna draft some reasonable stats early. This game needs to give me more reasons to give them money. I purchased some gems and I ran out of starter experts. Yeah, unironically, like, I bought the starter thing and I decided to swipe and give them some of their money back and put in $100 to buy a couple of cosmetics and some starters. Like, the $100 is just like, yep, I bought all the starter decks I wanted. I'm used to being way more injured by monetization. Ugh. I would like extra Fey buffs. That sounds lovely. None of these are really stat improvements. I think I just draft Thorn to give my shop more numbers later. What's the best thing to spend my free 500 gems on? Probably one of the premium captains. That sounds most interesting to you. Alright, well, we're only losing half hearts so far. Our start here is not amazing. I think I'm taking Baby Bear, question mark, to get some more stats. The Stepsister Silver is a big deal here, because it gets her enough stats that she'll get her thing triggered right away. How big is she? 4. If I replace Puck with Jack Frost, she'll only be 5, and then she won't trigger her quest right away. I'm trying to get a deck aspect of this now. What's the optimal way to do or spend gems? Could you spend some time going over deck building and gem purchasing decks? Well, so the gems only purchase starter decks. So it's basically like if you're going to spend gems, you just like look at the starter decks for the different captains and then buy the one that has the most interesting set of cards for you. Almost tied there. Your buffs from spells give additional 3/3. Hunt 2/2. I think I'll take the buffs from spells long term. I don't know that we're going to be able to trigger Cowardly Lion. I think I'm doing this. We'll get a ranged one up front. Hunt and Farewell give my slot 2/2. I think we'll take that. Those are some scary toys. Might be a quick exit here for our first one, gamers. That gets us to see if we get an epic that's reasonable. Narrator, he could not. But the least six. I've had some good drafts with this hero. It is not a hero ability that scales. That is accurate. But not all of them have to scale. There's at a point where Puck isn't doing a whole lot for us. We're just drafting. I don't have any good big synergies I'm drafting towards. We're just trying to draft like higher quality units. All right, gamers, get ready to load up. I think we're dead. Nope, we tied. Jebaited. Jebaited. Okay. Okay. When you hunt, give your characters 4/4. All right, if we're gonna live, gloves of thieving are very good. If that's a big if still. I'm not dead yet! Alright, officially not last. It's a low bar, but somebody's gotta clear it. Okay. Okay, don't call it a comeback. Yeah, the Magnificent here is acquiring some treasures. She has treasure hoard 10. Oh me oh my, oh me oh my. A draft scar, because it makes her bigger. Treasure hoard 12 now. Smog. Do I replace these 10 million fireflies with smog? I think so. This might be the end of us. Strixamus here is undefeated, so their draft is probably nutty. We got him! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Alrighty. Alrighty. Is it crazy to cut Davy Jones for something else? I feel like Davy Jones is not in my endgame composition. And I think I want to get something else scaling on him. This is definitely an Iron Cast Dragon angle, right? Because then I can start targeting him with spells. I think I want to keep Stinky. Stinky is randomly murdering things. That was part of the reason we beat the other. I think I give up. I think I keep Stinky. Damn it, Smog. Ah! That's such a huge feels bad. Phil is so busted. The fact that I dislike that characters that summon things summon their things before they determine whether or not how you lose a full heart or a half heart. So Phil's a lot of RNG, but I think like when my last thing attacks into Phil, he shouldn't get a farewell to come back to take my whole heart instead of half a heart. The game should just look at they have 2 units in play and I should lose half a heart. Third's honestly not terrible. How does it decide how you lose hearts? So yeah, let's same with toys and like Geppetto. So the way hearts work, at the end of a fight, if your opponent has 2 things or less on their board, you lose half a heart. If they have 3 or more, you lose a full heart. But there's also an asterisk there. If you're already on a half heart, you can't lose more than a half heart. So if you're on a full heart, you lose half a heart if they have 2 or less, or a full heart if they have 3 or more. And if you're on a half heart, you only ever lose a half. And if you win a fight while you're on a half heart, you heal it back up to full. And then, yes, and then when there's only 2 people left, there's no half hearts. Every fight is a full heart. All right, gamers, I just asked if you got a chance to play on that first one. You let some other folks join this next one. Or do 2 or 3 more of these, depending on how long they take here before we're done. We're gonna aggro these gamers down, chat. I think this is one of the best aggressive captains in the game. Every 3 villains you pick, give your back row slots +3/+3. We're coming for their hearts early. I would love a villain. Your next shop is all villains. So part of me wants to take Worm Tongue, but another part of me wants to take Jealous Stepsister, so we just find a villain organically, and we're going to trigger that anyways. Yeah, rewarded. So I have, my villains are spellcasting focused in the mid to late game. We have a Calypso and we have the villain Pirate Mage, so we'll grab that. Here's a copy of Puck. Jealous Stepsisters. My villains have 2/2. They sure do. Morgan Le Fay is one of... I think this might genuinely be the best uncommon in the game. The early range units that scale are some of the few units you can keep happily on your team into the really late game in this game. And she's not guaranteed to be there, but I've had a lot of, like, first place drafts where, like, Morgan is in my first place draft. Ranged is so strong. Radioactive Cloud, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Nice. We'll take that win. Our captain carrying there. The +6 stats in the back. Very good there. This sounds lovely. It's a villain that gives me a spell. I would love to Silver Morgan, make her even larger. Turn 4. How do we feel about a turn 4 egg? I think I'm into it. Especially because I can take it in this back slot where it has stats. So egg, you always want to make sure you're drafting it on an even numbered turn, because that means it levels up on a turn where you're hitting a new rarity breakpoint, essentially. Pan Shadow sounds lovely. Jealous Stepsisters gets us a treasure. I think we're making it till turn 12, chat. Called shot. Called shot. We're making it to 12. Gotta dream big. All right. We're still at 3 hearts and the egg is getting ready to pop. We're in a good spot. Next character recruit is 4/4. Sign me up. And I don't really want to use my 4/4 in any of these, I don't think. So we're just all hands on deck. How does leveling work? Like the level of your shop, every, I think it's 3 levels your shop goes up. 5 are the odd numbers ones, like 5, 7, 9. All right, we finally lost to combat, but our egg is popping. It's going to be great, of course. It sure is. How do I feel about Frank? I think I'm into Frank. I could take Scarecrow here too, honestly. I'd really like a Calypso or our pirate mage. Shop goes up every 2 turns. The odd numbered turns 3, 5, 7 die, and there you go. And then when you have Artemis, is it 11 for secret rare? And your shop dictates the highest rarity you can see, but you're not guaranteed to see. Merlin here means our Morgan can hopefully scale a bit for us, which is nice. Queuing into toys the turn we draft Frankenstein feels like cheating. I would love to cast Lost in the Woods. It gives me an extra shop. It casts a spell for Merlin. It counts as a card for this. Honestly, the uncommon treasure's not that good. I kind of want an extra shop. I don't know. It's close. Let's take the treasure. That's one of the better uncommon treasures. Genie the Lamp's not terrible either, honestly. I really like Royal Invitation. Because like I said, you're not guaranteed to have things of your shop. It's just likely. And next turn we're gonna hit a legendary shop, so I'm gonna over the rainbow now. So that way, whatever legendary we get to draft from next turn will have double stats. We are gonna be looking to replace Buck. Yeah, he's not a long-term one for sure. Getting 2 toy matches in a row there is pretty good. We are not a mop gamer. I think it's just Merlin, yeah. As much as I want to get Puck out of here. Yeah, I'm into Wicked Witch. That sounds great. And then Wicked Witch is a forever unit, so I'm gonna go ahead and greed her. When you cast it on a mage, cast it on another random mage. Yep. All right. Well, we have an end game here. We have a direction where, and this is what when I talk to those other drafters, like we didn't have a direction. I know what we're doing as the game wraps up here now. All right. So obviously they got to attack first, which was really bad for us. But I have Wicked Witch, so long term we're not just dead to this Hercules, strictly speaking. The next character you recruit has 9/9. I might just silver the board here. Nah, I'm gonna cast a spell. I need to scale. I think we're just casting spells for the rest of the game at this point with the Elmister draw. I need to get my numbers up. Every time we cast a spell, we give our characters 5/5. We have our spells get doubled on mages. Ooh, Ghost Armor's scary. Yep, that's a half heart. Other folks are scaling hard here. I think it's too late for Ogre Magi, unfortunately. This is a card I really wanted earlier. But I don't think I can get it off the ground at this point. I just need to stick with the units we have and make our numbers as big as possible. Alright, that gives us our half heart back. Whoo, buddy old pal. That's a good one, yeah? I'm gonna random the Frank. Could have been worse. Put Titania on the back left. No, I want my ranged unit on the back left. I think that's more important than... No! Wicked Witch! God damn it, girl. God, that feels horrible. We lost the 66%er to kill Hercules. So Wicked Witch attacks their 3 front units at random, and she shrinks the thing and the things next to it. So she hit that one. If she hits this one or this one, the Hercules goes to 1. I honestly think he's the only design in this game that makes me be like, yeah, I really wish he just didn't have the text he has. He's the only card where I regularly feel like I've gotten scammed out of the game that I'm playing. This one's a little late, but do I have anything else exciting to do here? The big problem with Hercules and why it feels like you get cheated is because the only reasonable answers to Hercules are variance-based answers. You never have an answer that guarantees to clear it. And this one's again one of those, if they don't spawn all of the things before I die, before it counts the hearts, we lose half a heart here instead of a full heart. But it spawned a full board after we killed their thing, so we end up getting put out. We got top half. I think one of the things you have to understand once you really understand the ins and outs of this game is that drafting well is gonna get you a top half consistently. Getting first is gonna take some luck. Yeah. Very, very regularly hit top 3. Getting exactly number 1 is hard. What is the best family and captain in Galaxy in your opinion? I think toys is probably the best archetype. I think Hercules is the most jacked up individual card, but I think toys is the strongest archetype. What deck do I have for Silversmith? I kind of want to try Elendrake again. We fumbled with this one earlier, but I like Mechanical Dragon Word Scale Tinkerer when it comes together. This deck really needs a wink and a Pisces in it, though. Let's draft Thorn to start. We'd like a Puck to follow. Guess we'll take Laser Shark. Hopefully we'll get to attack first so Laser Shark can kill something and then we can have a decent combat. I kind of like getting Forgotten Present going. Has an attack from the Thorn, which is nice. None of these have very good stats, so we'll just buff our board a little bit with Rose. But getting the Forgotten Present bonus down is nice. Oh my goodness! Someone playing Mirror. That's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna be a little... This might be a quick draft for me, chat. We're gonna gamble a little bit here and take the Prince Charming. I feel like I'm behind enough on board that I either want to... So he breaks a heart. And then, if you win the fight, you heal it back. So he's kind of a risk-reward champion. Because he gives you a big number, but if you don't win after you draft him, you get punished. Think we're gonna get punished. It's gonna be a quick one. The most punished. People saying you had the healing spell and could have taken it. Those aren't free. You have to give up a unit you could otherwise be drafting in order to make those work. So again, it's like taking a silver unit. The level 1 is, oh, this is free, I should always do it. The level 2 is you can save it. You can save it for later. You get a new shop, but you don't get the same units in those shops. So like you're giving up the guaranteed unit that you're passing. So yes, it's free in the context of it doesn't take up your shop, but it's not free from the perspective of opportunity cost. You're giving up certainty. Oh, none of this board is very exciting. I guess we'll get a bigger number here. Need to find a way to generate some treasures though. Yeah, the question to ask yourself there is our random shop better than Icarus at that point? I don't think it was when we were only on uncommon. Hey, there's a dragon. All right. Can we recover this? I'm gonna take the shrink tea and see if we can maybe recover this, but we might just be cooked from here. So this gives us a Dragon Claw every turn that gives our characters 1 attack. And Elec Drake gives our treasure buffs 1/1. So Mechanical Drake's Claws give 2/1 with this Captain, which is nice. But I think we're probably dead here. Definitely. All right, gamers, we're gonna spin up another one. Quick 6-plate exit there. I got 2 more if this one is another failure. Otherwise, this will probably be the last one. He explained the heart mechanic a little bit. Yeah, it depends on how many characters are left at the end of the game for your opponent. If your opponent has 2 characters or less, you lose half a heart. If they have 3 characters or more, you lose a full heart. With the asterisk, if you're on half a heart, you never lose a full heart. Your bronze characters go straight to gold. Let's do the season pass, Dorco. No animals on the first one is tough beat. So the season pass dork here says after you recruit 3 animals, double the attack and the health of the next character you recruit, and it becomes an animal. I don't remember the text on those cards, Super Vodka. I think we'll take extra health on the wind-up toy, sounds fine. Your next shop is all animals. Well, there's the Piper. I mean, I'm pretty sure your next shop is all animals. I can confirm here in a second. Although, I guess with this one now, anything we draft is an animal because of our captain, right? I'm actually not sure how that detail works. Well, these are all actual animals. I mean, I guess we'll take the Foul Lich since we have a bunch of animals that one could scale a little bit. We'll get rid of the wind-up toy. I'm gonna put this one in the first slot and see if it can get a KO here. Chameleon's usually a tough one to make work. We just have to have like a big slot buff. All right, I mean, big punching bag early sounds great. And we'll definitely just take Baby Bear at this point. It gives all of our animal slots bigger every turn. Take Pyrat. I'm gonna put Pyrat in the first slot here so it can get hunting. You want your characters that you want to trigger hunts on in your first and second slot, ideally, because you attack with this one to start the round. So if you put a hunt character in the third slot, it's more likely to die before it gets a chance to attack. Because any of your opponent's front 3 things can attack any of your front 3 things. None of these drafts are super exciting. I think I'm swapping Davy Jones in over this one. Place that one. So our next thing is guaranteed to be an animal. Yeah, punching bag this early is gonna scale up pretty nice. I don't know that it's gonna be at our end game composition, depending on how things end up going, but Artemis getting beat up early is good for the table. There goes the scariest late game captain. Think I'm gonna fairy godmother over this one. She's guaranteed to be an animal. I'm gonna Blackbeard's parrot here, so that way anybody can make her slot bigger, because that's a pirate. Mage Cub is the other undefeated in this draft, so let's bump into them and see how this goes. What archetype gives the biggest Jund vibes in this game? There really aren't Jund vibes in this game that, like, you're destroying things constantly. Woo! That's, we're close at least. What do you think about kissing the punching bag? We rolled it into an animal? That's just good, clean living right there. That's a good beat. I think our draft is good enough to get to 12. It's close though. There's the game, gamers. That's what we're looking for. Buffs are doubled. That's one of the big animal payoffs. And now we've got Fairy Godmother pumping up for 2 every turn. We scaling. We scaling. Two blind mice are a rare unit that can scale into the late game. I don't want this on the board, but it triggers the Mighty Mouse and it counts as an animal draft for my commander. Ooh, and she's still an animal because our base one's an animal. That's lovely. I would like a giant anybody. This is a Poxitawny fill angle. I think it's a Poxitawny angle. I'm gonna swap out I'll swap this out. So again, you always want to put Phil in your 3rd slot, because that way he is most likely to be attacked before you get a chance to attack. Phil's probably the highest variance character in this game. All right, we beat the toys barely there. Take Blackbird off here. So our next thing is guaranteed to be an animal, and wanted What an animal this one is. Honestly, I might give up Phil. This is just way more consistent. It's bigger here as well. Draft a random hero to make the Mighty Mouse bigger. Mockingbird could be anything, even a Phil. That's true, you know. Do I give up Fairy Godmother at this point? I think I give up Fairy Godmother at this point, yeah? Her buff is pretty nominal. Oh, that's a big bird, chat. That is a big bird. Do I replace 2 blind mice with Stinky because I'm just not giving bonuses on the board? I think so, yeah. Kind of a weird animal draft for us, honestly. We're not doing badly. It's just not how the animal drafts usually end up. I mean, I'm taking this. I'm just pausing because I don't know who I'm replacing. I think it's anybody. I think it's anybody. Yeah, I think I want to keep Stinky. Why is Monstro so huge? Because I get 6/6 for every animal recruited. I've recruited a lot of animals this game. And I believe my captain power was up, which doubles the stats of the next character. So this thing is massive and will complete its quest here after combat happens. So I'm going to get a legendary treasure. Oh yeah, Mighty Mouse scaling is happening there too. Everybody else, it definitely feels like everybody else is playing for a second. Oh gosh, and I get the random one too. I should cut Phil again, right? I think I'm cutting Phil again. What are my slot bonuses? I think it's just Merlin to here to trigger the mouse. We might be dead here, actually. I said other people were playing for second, but I also called out earlier that I think toys are the best archetype. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be close here. We still have Mockingbird in the back. Yep. Yeah, I think toys are the best archetype when they get online. They are very, very good. Do I give up Mighty Mouse finally? I think it's time to give up the mouse. Stinky is too small. No, I think Stinky is very good. Oh, they have poison apple. Oh, we're super fucking dead. Absolutely. Okay, we're dead. There's no way we're beating freaking poison apple. A tie there is all we can really ask for, I think. Is Stinky better than Phil? Maybe chat's right. Chat has me doubting Stinky. One of your characters KO'd, give the rest of your team 2-2. That's probably fine. All right, double Mockingbird's gonna be our saving grace, chat. It's an animal! Wow, we might not even get second? That's so crazy. Holy. We had such a good draft to start, too. Silver this board. What's setting our health one? Our opponent has an artifact that says whenever one of their villains gets KO'd, it sets the health to 1. Guardian of the Grove like 5 turns ago would have been good. I'm not even sure it mattered, honestly. I just need them to keep attacking Phil, chat. All right, Mockingbird, I believe. Are we still competitive? Holy. Holy. We're doing it, gamers. Don't call it a comeback. Phil has got this game on his back and is ready to carry it across the finish line for us. All of our friends get 10-10 every turn. The Snapping Hydra gets a little bigger. That was filthy. It was in fact filthy. If you're just joining us, you're one of the regulars, hasn't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy yet. Shout out to them for sponsoring my stream this month and next. I've been having a ton of fun playing this game. We've been playing it more than my contract requires. I've been playing it a ton off stream. We've been chatting about a bunch of Discord server. If you like any of the card or strategy games I make regular content for here over the last many, many years, you'll probably like this game a lot. Oh, Philly boy! Oh, Phil, I needed you to attack Robin, Phil. All right, I accept the tie there. I think at this point, anybody let me know if you disagree. I think at this point, I'm holding my doubled stats for this for just a gold version of one of these. Which isn't a guarantee by any means, but I think that's where I'm at in my life. Stop killing my Hydra before it can attack. No! All right, I think we're losing this one because of attack RNG. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yep. Oh, they have a world shrub too. LOL. The poison apple, our build has definitely got a lot of attack variance between snapping Hydra and not getting to attack first and who hits Phil or not. Mockingbird gives us a little bit of sustain in the back, but how do the opponents work? And the opponents live this long in their live drafts, but this is the live draft. The live draft is real time, kid. It's just like you're drafting with other people, like at a local game store or something. All right, we're cooked. Oh, you meant an async. I don't know. GG's, gamers. Those were some very competitive drafts this morning. Hoaglandians know their strategy games. I feel like this is another one where I'm like pretty happy with where we ended up at. This draft didn't have any scaling synergies into the late game. We did not have a cohesive plan for getting bigger numbers as the game went long, and this game was really long. Anything over like 14 or 15 turns is really long. Like snapping Hydra was the only thing getting bigger turn after turn, and this one we actually lost. We lost a 1-in-6 the last 2 games that we played. If you go back and watch the last 2 rounds, we lost the 50-50 to attack first, and we lost their first unit attacking my Hydra instead of attacking either of these two. So the Dagger, they're not talking about how recently other people actually drafted. They're talking about, like, let's say you're drafting against someone and their draft ended on turn 12, but your draft goes to 17. Like, how do their numbers scale, etc. Yeah, and this, like I said, I'm pretty happy to land third with a draft like this. You're not always going to get first, even when you make good choices. We had some bad variance there at the end. Both our opponents' drafts being strong and whatnot. All right, if you want to check out Once Upon a Galaxy, haven't yet, links are pinned above the chat. We'll leave those up for another minute. I'm going to roll an ad here on Twitch and YouTube. We're going to kick right over to some snapping. I'm going to do my high voltage chores to kick things off. Then maybe we'll take some viewer decks if there's some of those in the audience. Otherwise, I've got some things from my new decks roundup I wouldn't mind playing a bit with. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And most of my high voltage chores over the weekend. Not quite at the card yet. I think we're on track to get there. I don't think I need to spend gold on high voltage. We could do some counting here real quick. Apple Shrub got me first. Yeah, toys. I think toys were the best archetype in the current. Pound for pound, if you get to pick everything coming together, I think toys are the hardest to keep up with. Hey, fingers crossed Brood hasn't cursed us with a win all 3 lanes mission this morning. All right, Luna and Goliath have splits. Not a bad piece of art, but I like that less than the Fringo we have. Wait, what was that Magneto? Man, chat, I'm a sucker for the fantasy variants.
Mastery.
We're almost to Magneto emotes. Those are real good. Almost there. What's that? It's 45 experience, only three splits on him or another variant. I like the Magneto who's looking at himself in the water. Yeah, it's just when that one's gold split, he's looking into a puddle of pee, and it's really not good. Spend energy, play 6 cost cards, play 450 power worth of cards. All right, play 6 cost cards. I've got the perfect deck for these chores queued up. Oh, I need to split Luna and Goliath. Yeah. Tackius, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. And they still not fixed Twitch drops. No, they have not. Oh, I actually can't Zola my She-Hulk because of Kyra. That's fine. We don't want to do that anyways, right? Damn, we're 1 point short over here. Not that it matters. You don't actually have to win in this game mode. Nuisance, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is it Ebony Boss, Sunspot better than Luna? They had a Red Hulk, so not guaranteed. It would have won the specific combination of things that they played, but we can't know what they're gonna play. Man, do I still not have gold on her? We have so many Luna splits. See, chat, you just gotta bitch a little bit, and then Broad will provide. Just gotta complain. What a lovely lady she is. That's probably one shade off of a god split. Purple's probably the best of the best, but red's a close second. We take those. I know this cracks my ice cube, but I think I want all of my points in the same spot. And then we'll just full soak here. Just do our best Utah Teen impersonation. Do I full soak now or do I wave? I think I wave, actually, yeah. Do I soak it all? I think I want to soak still. Oh, come on. Are there permutations of this Magneto that let us win the game here? I think there were. No, because we're short in the middle, right? If we would have pulled Captain America plus Moonstone, they would have been at 2 over here. And how big would they have been at the center? Probably still beating us. It would have been, I think, more than 28, because they would have doubled the Goliath, the Captain America, right? I don't know. Again, not like it matters. I think this deck's actually a good one for playing 450 powers worth of cards. We're at 90 after two or three games. Anti-Evil, thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Also, if there's anybody in chat that queued into me in high voltage over the weekend, I would like to formally apologize for roping you. It's just that when I'm playing this game mode off stream, I literally just don't pay attention to it. And I just like play cards out when I look down at it between the turns. I was watching TV or playing Genshin Impact because it just doesn't matter. Just like, all right. I'll full pass here. Next turn we'll have Infinite Leader She-Hulk. What a juke. I want to play around like Artemis here, I think. Oh, come on.
Hello, can you understand me?
It's actually baffling to me that they banned all the tech cards in this game mode and then left Juggernaut and Cannonball legal. I'm glad I don't have to care about winning, because if I had to care about winning, this might be the most frustrating Marvel stat mode in existence. It's literal only saving grace is that I just need to push buttons until I'm over it. No joke. I sent a message to my second dinner contact this morning letting them know they need to delete the win 3 locations mission next time this game mode comes back. I was just like, please don't let that happen again. She-Hulk! She-Hulk! Excellent. Excellent. Is that the play, or am I supposed to Zola this? No, I gotta play for all 3. I could Zola this and then play She-Hulk center.
Hello.
Is the Galaxy game good? Was it online? It's very, very good. It's... Oh, wait, I want to put her here. And yeah, the regular gameplay is asynchronous draft, and then when we do viewer lobbies, it's real-time draft. But those are just for fun. They're not ranked or anything and don't give rewards. The regular game mode that you get rewards and stuff from is. Alright, so we're gonna get cannonballed out of the right, and then on the left, the question is 38 enough? It might not be if they have Black Panther.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
across the right because of the Smithsonian Museum. And 16 free power there. Imagine emoting at high voltage. I really can't emphasize enough that the reason why tech cards and emotes exist is because of jagoffs like that, who literally get a rise out of that type of experience. They've never had a meaningful human interaction in their lives. And they love being a dickhead in games like this. No targets. Gaze upon my 6 drops and weep. How's it going, Subterranea? Welcome to the party. Hello, hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. I already locked in. The Infidot's bigger than this. Opponent must have a play 1 drop mission. Ah! From a content creator perspective, I have to say, this game mode's very dry. There's a reason why we skip it when there's not any rewards in it. There's no content to be made for it. I almost feel a little bit bad having you all sit here and watch me do my chores live on stream, but they gotta get done. It's just that there's not really anything even interesting for me to talk about because I'm not really trying to win games because there's no benefit to trying to win games. I don't get my allowance if we don't do our chores. Wrong order there, bud. They're about to cannonball the crap out of me, yeah? Wait, Killmonger's legal in this format? My brain had just assumed that he was on the list of fucked up tech cards they banned. I should have switched She-Hulk and Wave. I genuinely had mentally shortcutted. I genuinely had mentally shortcutted that. I didn't have to play around Killmonger. These are my 1/6s. There are many like them, but these ones are mine.
This just in.
Have you got any spotlights you really want out the new system? Yeah, a couple. All right, well, I'm gonna need you to step into my office, buddy.
We are the future.
Hood plus misery at home. Okay, then this'll outsize Black Panther over here, yeah? Oh, really? Huh, what were they doing? Round and round the wog he goes, where he stops only Brode knows. Ow. Looks like Doom might not be ruling too much. Might not be ruling too much. Look at those 20 volts. We won all 3 lanes. I didn't even have to do it. We did it. All right, so I'm gonna be at 8,500 volts after this mission, which means I'm 3,500 short of getting the card. So if I do 2, I'm gonna do another one today, which is another 900, which means I'll be 2,700 short. So we'll get it like after the rollover tomorrow. Hey, look, more Magneto targets. He is excellent in this game mode. Is it possible to get the variant without buying mission refreshes? I think so if you do absolutely every regular refresh. I'm pretty sure you'd have to play 3 times a day. I'm surprised how competitive the deck we're playing has felt, given the fact that I just wanted to build a deck that was half 6 energy plays so we could do the stupid play 6 missions. And then it also happens to be good for the play big power amounts like we have today for our chores. Super getting living tribunaled.
The mystery intrigues me.
think I need one more game to finish our chores. Then we can play some for fun. No, we're done already. Look at this. Look at this efficiency. We even won some games with Galactus in there. All right, I think we're gonna play some Fallen 1. And get those chores done. Yep, we have Fallen Nimrod. What was the other Fallen 1 deck? Did the other Fallen 1 deck we were playing have Galactus in it? I feel like it might have. The Fallen Frankie deck that was a viewer build. It didn't, but it could. Nah, it probably can't. Galactus is allowed at high voltage. What is it here? Galactus First Steps is allowed in high voltage. The original one is banned. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. I'm feeling hungry already this morning. Late a little bit earlier today. We're gonna play some Fallen 1 and then Galactus First Steps when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. We have baby carrots and fresh green beans as our hummus delivery devices of choice this morning. Anything is a hummus delivery device if you're desperate enough. That's true, you know. Let's not queue at that one. Bebo Ranchero, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. All right, chat, don't lie to me. I just looked at it for the first time today, and the vibes are way down. We hit a new record vibe last week. Why are we harshing the vibes today? I was told the number only goes up. Which among you dared to let the number go down? I want names. Probably because the US government is talking about taking over more parts of companies. Yeah, that would probably do it. I did see Trump was bragging about how he didn't pay anything for the 10% stake in Intel that the US government now owns. All right, so what if we Venom here, Carnage here. That do anything for us? If we Venom here, Symbiote Spider right here? I think we're cooked. This whole Trump strong-arming companies into giving the US government stake inside of them is like extra peak after everyone lost their mind about Meme Dammy suggesting there should be grocery stores run by the city of New York. Just real peak typical right-wing jagoff hypocrisy. Josh, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I don't know where we left off on the National Guard invasions. I assume there's going to be those across the country, but who knows?
Victory.
Our opponent really doesn't like Xandar. I'm probably just missing a 2 or a 3. There is an OTA this week. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to schedule my content at the end of this week. Because Pocket and Shadowverse are both releasing new sets on Thursday, and then Thursday night there's the Snap OTA. A lot of things competing for my attention. $48 hours live. My wife, unfortunately, I was actually thinking about doing a 12-hour stream, but my wife has had tickets to go see a live production Thursday night for like the last 6 months, so that's not going to be an option. Maybe we'll do a long stream on Friday. Literally held together by duct tape and bubblegum. And don't forget about Galaxy. Yeah, we're gonna get all of our Galaxy in the first half of the week for sure. It's actually pretty funny, moving the Mercury to use the cannonball organically. It's sad. They'd have actually lost this game if we'd have won the 50-50, right? If the Nimrod went left, we win. the good news is all these turn 1 retreats count as me winning games with the fallen one. Border, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I need to get Teenage Warheaded this turn.
Escaped.
Well, we didn't win any games that actually played out, but we got half of that done. Let's see if we can finagle 2 more here.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I'm about to use this up.
So I could fall in one here, but their deck just doesn't interact with Black Panther. So I think that's the play.
You won't need this anymore. Wakanda forever.
Hope all you people wishing Gambit upon me are ready for your timeout.
Hail Hydra! You won't need this anymore.
Oh man, did we just die? I think we lose the left.
You won't need this anymore.
No, we're good, right? So we tie in the middle, then we'll win the breaker.
On Hail Hydra! Wakanda forever! Victory!
Breaking news.
Snap!
Okay. So we can go Shuri into Fallen 1. And then we have 11 energy on the last turn. It could go Panther into Zola. Oh, we have an ice cube now too. Lovely. All right, gamers, dodge an Goliath. We can dodge a ball. This is something that's perhaps too stupid and I don't want to know the answer to it. But can someone explain to me how Cracker Barrel's redesigned logo is woke? Like, it seems like they've lost their identity, losing their cracker in their barrel. Because it got rid of the old white man. No, nobody can. Okay, I'm just making sure there wasn't like an angle I'm missing. Oh, because the dude in the picture was white. Got it. Okay, so that's why the bigots are mad. They think a white person got erased from a logo. They're being erased. All right, cool. The stupidity of that entire situation made me a thing came across my feed that I hadn't realized that actually is an interesting trend. It was talking about how a lot of these companies have been redesigning their logos to be a lot more simplistic because they want their logo to look good in app stores and on mobile apps when they're on your cell phone. And they've all been being incredibly simplified down to fit into that explicit purpose. They've lost $100 million because of their logo change. I mean, have they really lost stuff? Oh, all of the market numbers are just made up bullshit, anyways, right? It's why we make the vibes market joke constantly. Cause like what's it called? The total market cap or whatever is like more than like actual money that exists, right, at this point? Or like the ratios are real weird. All right, we gotta dodge a juggernaut here, or a 50-50. Are they more likely to juggernaut the empty lane? I think they're more likely to juggernaut the zero lane. Cool, get cooked. Well, they just didn't juggernaut at all. Interesting. Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever! Victory!
Alright, I believe that win frees us from our Fallen One chores, yes? Which means I can delete this deck from my deck editor. Freedom! What about Galactus? I was just about to say, I think we're gonna. I need 4 wins with Galactus. I think we're gonna play the Bullman deck next. Nah, I think the Bullman deck is fine. The Bullman build is like amusing enough that I can play games with it. What's Cracker Barrel? Cracker Barrel's like a B- C+ fast casual food place in the United States. that produces like heavily greasy breakfast food slop type stuff. Why not do them all in high voltage? I actually don't think it's faster to guarantee wins in high voltage, because you have to explicitly win for these missions. It's a Waffle House with a gift shop. They have some damn like dinner food there. Waffle House is just breakfast. I mean, I don't think Waffle House is terrible. It's edible. My family has gone there before. The only one in the town where I live is on like the other side of town there, so it's not a place we would frequent. We would frequent in my household. It's like that. It's not good enough to drive across town to eat. Like it's fine. Yeah, like it's fine. Eva Charlie, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back.
Right on time.
Freaking squirrels, chat. Freaking squirrels. I went to an IHOP once. That'll never happen again. These chain restaurants are just all blasphemy. Is IHOP in the same classification as Cracker Barrel? I suppose it is, isn't it? IHOP is closer. IHOP and Denny's are definitely in the same classification. Cracker Barrel might also belong in that classification with them. The local Denny's here in Bloomington had a back room that you could get for private parties that we used to play. We used to play Magic the Gathering in once or twice a week with the gamers. Those places, I feel like those places weren't really cheap 2 decades ago, though, and I have to imagine they're fairly expensive comparatively today. Cracker Barrel sells breakfast to the same extent as IHOP. What's the word? What's the word I'm searching for? Cracker Barrel. IHOP has a full menu. That's the word I'm searching for. Alright, we're winning the right, and then we're gonna roll this Jin into Circe on the left and go to town. 50, 50, 50. Oh! See, chat, you just gotta count on esports mommy to take you home. She's a lovely, and seriously summoning Gilgamesh. Savor the flavor. Do you have any thoughts on the Roblox Chris Hansen stuff going on, given that you're a dad? I have no idea what the Roblox Chris Hansen stuff is, but I will tell you my children have almost every video game under the sun, and every computer and Switch and PlayStation exists in my household, and Roblox is the one video game they aren't allowed to touch with a 10-foot pole. No ethical consumption under capitalism and all that, but the company that makes Roblox is deeply fucking evil, uniquely in the space. And if you're a parent or a gamer who's surprised to hear me say that, you should go do a quick Google search. There are literally hours-long documentaries about the issues with the company behind Roblox. And again, I get it, all these big corporations are evil, but Roblox is even uniquely evil amongst them in the space. And I don't make all of my decisions about products I make or consume based on the company that makes them, because, like, obviously I'm here streaming on Twitch and it's an Amazon subsidiary and Amazon is Amazon, but, like, for video games, for example, there's so many good video games out there, there's no reason my kids need to spend the time on a video game like that. It's like Harry Potter, right? Like, there's plenty of good magic-adjacent stories and even wizard school stories that aren't written by a rampant transphobe. And trans rights are human rights. Fuck J.K. Rowling. So, like, my family doesn't touch anything related to Harry Potter, because it's not particularly unique, and it's not special, and it's made by an awful person. So you do you, but that's personally how I pick and choose how I and my children consume things. Oh, I read Harry Potter as a child. Epic. 30-something kid that grew up with it. I just honestly, Harry Potter as an example is one of the most vile examples of supporting and using that type of stuff directly goes to hate, because J.K. Rowling has said point blank she's fine being a terrible, awful person because she has lots of money, and the fact that she has lots of money means she must be right about it. So you should keep that in mind if you're someone on the fence about engaging with anything in the Harry Potter IP. She very, very directly feels her awful opinions are validated because she has money. And then she takes her money and gives them directly to awful people to do awful things and fund hate. McVoid, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. All right, we gotta win a couple more with this fat man for the weekend missions, but we need to run an advert. I need to run my leftover hummus upstairs before it gets too warm after my lunch. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You want great magic school books for kids. My kids and I are currently reading the Percy Jackson series, and they're excellent. 10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10 would recommend. We are partway through book 3 as of right now. BRB. All right. Gotta get 2 more with the big man. And then what? We've got 2 hours till our chores reset. Anybody in chat have anything spicy to send in? I'll take let's say we have time to take two viewer deck submissions today. So we can probably fit 1 in before our chores and 1 in after our chores.
What are the odds?
Are we cooked? No 3-drop feels like we're cooked. The Percy Jackson series is astoundingly good, and it's written by a man who often spends his money promoting women, the queer community, and people of color. That's good to know. It's nice when good people make good things.
Always lucky.
What would you do if one of your children asked to read Harry Potter? I've never seen the books, the movies, but I know a lot of people have been impacted by it for the better. I will tell them. I mean, I don't. My older 2 are 10 and 11 now. I fully explain to my children that what racism and sexism is, and that it exists in the world. And I have no. Listen, chat. If I could explain to my 10 and 11-year-old that we don't see grandma and grandpa typically because they're shitty people who want shitty things, I have no problem explaining to them that they can skip reading this book that's not particularly special because it's written by a shitty person who wants shitty things. Your kids are smart. They understand a lot. Treat them with the respect they deserve, and have conversations with them that are reasonable. Kyara into a rock and then blink the rock? Sounds lovely. Yeah, we're probably cooked. Got me. Yes, that was the red shift time that we lost to. We do viewer decks for Once Upon a Galaxy games. I've played 200 games of that in under a week. No, we're not so switching back. We started with some Galaxy this morning though. Thank you for the 76 months, STM. Glad you're having fun with Galaxy. I am too. The Phantom Crew. I owe you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Thanks for the entire year of support. Yes, Galaxy does not have any consistent streamers, unfortunately. We've been doing 2 or 3 days a week for a few hours here. Herbie face, thanks for the 5 months in a row, and thank you for the 12 months total. Welcome back. A few mod swords to give out this morning. Another one. I think I'm just bull banning. A lot of 5s and 6s in the deck. Noise. So let's do this, and then we'll blink the Electro next turn, and then on the last turn, we'll be able to... Oh, there's 7 turns, actually. Probably still fine. I think we're still blinking this. Take the NRG. Typhoid Drax! Oh, man. It's an Infinity Ultron! Yikes. Well, that kind of means I can't win the center. So I have to play for the left and the right here. I guess we'll do this for now. See where we go from there. Probably just losing on rate on the right.
Hell, can you understand me?
Limbo rocks. Ohio. Bullman doing his best hood impersonation and giving us 2 1/6s is definitely my kink. YouTube asked me to hype your video last night. Like, subscribe, and rugdoll. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that come up before. It's fine. None of my YouTube channels are blessed by the algorithm. It'll just kind of do whatever they're gonna do. Holy crap. The top-ranked person on the Pokemon Pocket Ladder has 10,000 points. You get 10 for a win, right? And I guess there's streaks now. But like, man, even if you assume they never lose a game, that's an ungodly number of games, yeah? What's the most you can get with a max win streak? Is it 22? No, that's this season. That's since the start of the season. And you start Masters at 1450. So 10,000 minus 1450. It's 8550 divided by 22. It's like 89 wins, assuming you only ever win. 389 wins divided by it's been like what, like 25-ish days? It's technically only like 20 wins a day if you never lose. They probably lose sometimes though, right? Probably.
Great power comes.
Poor Ben. An angel gamer. Say what? Yeah, and a single loss that only kills your win streak, but it gives you minus 10 points, right? Bop. Dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Smooches. Can we win the game? I don't think we can win the game, Chip. Like, I don't think we can win the game. That's fine. Esports Bobby delivers. Kill Daddy? Oh, man.
Great power comes.
Wait, we're winning the right still. Gamer, did we count? Did we count, Gamer? It's fine. It's fine. You just gotta trust Bobby, Chip. Mother knows best.
Victory.
Mother knows. She's the apple of my eye. Doom rules all. He says it when you play him, chat. Could you possibly lose?
Oh, snap.
Right on time.
Domino is so cold, chat. She's so cold. Never before seen. I think that's the first time that's popped up for me, and it wasn't bugged. I have in fact never seen an opponent play Airwalker yet. It's a first. Wait, they blew up Angel, and then it brought Angel back into play from the hand? That's so funny. That's sweet. I dig it. I dig it. Good stuff. Yeah. The Venom destroyed the Apocalypse after. Clever. I think we're dead, givers. GG!
Escaped. Oh, snap.
That was pretty good for us.
Hello.
So happy!
What are the odds?
What are the odds, gamers? I think it's Kyra. Just in case their last card is Shag. Oh, they're gonna pull something out. Awkward. Does War Machine override Electro? Oh, it does. Yeah, it actually can be relevant to this deck if you have Mole Man Rocks. Alright, mommy, take the wheel. Pretty solid upgrades. What are we doing, gamers? I think it's just Dr. Boom. I think it's Dr. Boom. I think he rules all. This is, I feel like leaving. Stay, right? One would assume. We're still here? Really? Stays like those are some of the most puzzling in this game to me. It's like there's no way you're winning that game. So like, if you're gonna stay, why would you? If you're gonna stay, why would you stay for that game? Like, why wouldn't you retreat? Like, there's nothing wrong with like wanting to play Conquest out and grind out every last little bit of equity. But like, if you want to try and win, why not leave the games where you're like deterministically dead? Blinking the war machine is 50% to be infinite. Oh, sorry, it's 1 in 3 actually. He could turn into CRC2. So we hit it every time because we're a Chad, but it's technically incorrect there. Marvel Snaps, a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Oh wait, oh shoot, we're only tying the center with the Nova. Uh-oh. How's the breaker look? Galactus is pretty big. Yeah, we had him on the breaker by 2. I should have been thinking about Nova. Dr. Doom would have also won the game because we would have kept the Baxter building bonus. That'll teach him to never play Morgan again. Yup. Something like that. Poor Morgan enjoyers. They've really got a tough life. I'm gonna be forced to lose some games with something similar here soon, I think, once we get the next card. Do we just continue doing chores? I need to discard some cards, or we just continue doing our chores? Discard 25 cards. You know, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played Bullseye Discard. Let's do a little bit of that this morning. What is this deck cut for Redshift, gamers? I feel like you've got to be cutting something for Redshift. Is it called Lead Wing? It cuts Zola! I hate that you're right. Hate that you're right. Scene! No, this is an arms race, gamers. Calm down. Calm down.
Opponent snapped.
A lot of people are saying, chat, maybe we'd like a dictator. Trump's not saying it, but a lot of people are saying it. Maybe we'd like it. We are so fucking cooked. Like, it's hard to put into words how deeply it was a good run. We lasted what, like 250 years? Pretty good. Demonocracy. Mobius. Rude. one of your finest Modocs, please, deck. In the session that quote comes from, he signed an executive order to establish a special National Guard units to enforce public order. Oh my goodness. Oh. I gave some Trumpers a second chance after his first term. It's not gonna happen again. They're actually just dead to me in perpetuity. I don't know how I could ever look at any of those people again and be like, this is what you wanted. It's just so wholly and deeply on everything I ever learned and was taught growing up. Oh. Christy and I are currently watching The Handmaid's Tale together, and at least the fascists in that show believed in green energy. They had that going for them. Yeah, the parallels are a little tough at the moment. The big key difference is the administration in that one was installed violently, as opposed to what we're having now, which is more of a frog in the boiling pot of water type situation. I'm actually gonna leave Meek in my hand because it's ideal for Astral Plane, I think. But like Meek or Bullseye to pull here. Rewarded. What kind of deck that usually isn't considered meta would you like to see become? I'm gonna play Bullseye in the center here, so that way Meek eats a Red Guardian instead of him, because based on the other things that they've played, they're likely a Red Guardian deck. Coralus, thank you for the 2.5 years. Do you have any ideas for where Airwalker could be relevant? You should check out the best decks roundup from over the weekend. And video, we had deck lists covering Airwalker, Firelord, and the Fallen one. So we're gonna add 2 more swarms to my hand, getting up to 6, and then I'll still be able to draw a card next turn. Jake Elf, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm playing a similar deck with Prodigy instead of free to try and stack Bullseye. Nah, copying Dakin is too good to not be able to do. Absolutely want to be copying Dakin with some frequency in a deck like this. Ring-a-ding-ding. Oh, they are massively cooked. Sorry, to answer the question about an archetype I would like to be meta that's not, I don't really have an answer to that. I don't really wish for particular decks to become meta picks because usually I don't like playing mirror matches, so if something becomes a more meta deck, I tend to not end up not playing it. My more wishes are for, like, you know, my C tier deck to be B tier deck would be things I would wish for more than anything. Redshift is so good in these decks. I guess he's ending up over here. That's fine, though. A Trump dictator comment made my wife panic a little bit more than we already were, and we're hustling to get passports for the kids just in case. Unironically, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna put that on my to-do list. My children do not have passports. What was the last card I played here? It was Cal Leadwing. I think we're just copying that. Honestly, no, yeah, I think I want to copy her and then we'll like play him here. other order is +2. The other order doesn't copy Colleen Wing. It copies Craven. Looking pretty dead. Can Scorn plus Bullseye win the center for us? In theory, maybe? It's close, though. If all 4 Bullseyes hit center, or Scorn goes center. Oh my gosh, Scorn hit the Dakin? Oh, come on, 2 Bullseye center. 2 Bullseye center. We need 2 Scorn center. Come on. Oh, baby, that was a hot one. I don't know. I don't know that we deserve to win that one, but we will absolutely take it. This game is rigged. To be fair, we landed 3 Bullseye center too. So if the Scorn had hit anything in here, we won the game with that many Bullseyes. Or 2 over what we needed. It is often rare that Bullseye's Afflict is actually the winning move. Yeah, usually you have enough scalers. But the Enchantress, one of ours that game. I mean, I could bin this and get it on here, and the next turn we could Colleen Wing it, which is nice. I just need to deck in here every time so we get top deck Frigo. Viper or Annie is the last card. Probably Shang, yeah. I'd be surprised if there are any Ians here. See, that'd be a lot of 5s. This would overfill my hand, right? This overfills my hand too, though. Yeah, do I call Lean first? Yeah, I think so. Harry, thank you for the 4 years of support. It's a really long time. Welcome back. Hoping this lives. We're probably going to be outclassed on the left, though, as part of the issue, right? So, esports Bobby is still shrunk on the right. And we're scoring to add points to the left in theory. We're adding a solid amount of points center, right? We're at 6, and then 13, and then we're going to 19 center. We got a pretty decent spread of numbers here. And if they win, like, we've got 4 more shots to take their last couple of cubes here. We've definitely completed our discard 25 cards mission, though, so we got that going for us.
You won't need this anymore.
You've gotta be forking shirting me. Were we dead anyways at least? I guess we're dead anyways at least. Oh, Merlin. That's fine. It's fine. We were dead. We were dead to the dog either way. Are we gonna keep playing, or do they just want their ounce of blood before they're done? They gotta win 4 more here to actually win the set. This location's so bad for us. Especially if we assume their last card is Shang. Merlin doing his best Ted Cruz impersonation. It's funny because it's sad. We don't want Shanks, we saw at the Astral Prediction there. We did, yeah, good call. Alright, so we need to lose priority then. Which may or may not be doable here. Opponent could pass until turn 6 with Shang, and then we probably can't win. We could just, like, not discard on the right. You know, was I supposed to play... I don't actually think we could win there. Which is funny, I guess they were just done. I know varieties and spice of life and all that, but you could just always pick your captain at Once Upon a Galaxy. Who do you think you'd pick the most? I don't know. Probably one of the spellcasters. I really like the builds that involve casting a bunch of spells. They're fun. I think we were cooked there. They probably just didn't have Shag and thought they were dead. Honestly, I'm kind of vibing on this pile. It's fun. It's been a minute since we've played this. I haven't played this particular build since Redshift came out. Let's go ahead and tap and add roll, and then we'll continue our gold conquest with this card when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your week wherever you're at in the world. BRB. Thing that enables the Calypso build. Yeah, Calypso with the Mage Pirate that casts a spell when it hunts is one of my favorite 1/2s. Like those two a lot. That's my number one favorite pairing to get in a custom deck for anything that's drafting mage focused. Gonzabone, happy Monday to you. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Well, we're gonna start Mr. Meek not on Kunlun, so he can slide in there ideally. Our opener's pretty good. We've got 2 scalers, some discard stuff. Stopping by for the monthly Jeff to Jeff transfer. Appreciate the 17 months of Jeff to Jeff transfers, Lord Bonk. Welcome back. Let's play a game. I don't take Gold Conquest particularly seriously, chat. We never play all my infinite tickets out. I just want to play more fun games against more different things. Destroy! Poor Meek is not long for this world. I assume there's a Hulkbuster in our future with the snap on the Deadpool. It's a little unfortunate for us. TJ, thank you for the 22 months. Good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon now, I suppose, depending on where you're at in the world. X23 landing left is good for us, makes their null a bit worse. Our hand is just so bad against Killmonger right now. Fredwick, 92 months. It's no slouch. Thank you for the over 7.5 years. Good afternoon. Tokyo Whirlwind rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 92. Assuredly, they don't kill Wagaros, yes? Are they cooked? Oh, gamers, I think they're cooked. Excuse me? Good golly, the disrespect of this game. Do they think they're gonna like lose the Nexus, win the game? That's never happening. So, the mastery system, someone says the mastery system needs to be reworked. I play Deadpool all the time and have lots of splits that have some variance, but my buddy hasn't played a single game with him, but gets more random variance than me and has higher mastery. So, character mastery is mislabeled at the moment. So, initially, character mastery was going to be a feature where you would move up in progress with it based on, like, completing tasks or achievements with the specific creatures. The specific character, and they hit some type of infrastructure issue that prevented them from implementing that vision, and what they ended up launching is kind of a half-assed, yeah, it's more like character collection-ness / incentive reward for getting multiple variants for the same card. It's really not aptly named at this point with what actually released. What they actually ended up putting through to production is not really that. Yeah, it was like it was going to have something to do with splits and variants as well, but there was going to be more to it than that. What we actually ended up getting is like a husk of the original vision. Because they just wanted to put something out. My assumption is that they simply had... My assumption is that they simply had too many, my assumption is logistically they ran into some type of infrastructure with the idea of tracking things for, like, you know, 400 unique cards or whatever. However many we have. Just popping in, as Redshift felt awkward in this deck. I thought he would, but I haven't tried it. Why would Redshift be awkward in this deck? Legitimate question. This is funny. I don't know if it's game winning, but it's funny.
You won't need this anymore.
Minions to me.
Bringing it mod. I mean, we did, but I'd say that worked out okay. Adding unwanted cards in hand. Being able to discard a swarm or a scorn that is on your leftmost side where it's typically stranded is really valuable. So we're going up to 26 left. We're gaining 12 in the center, up to 25. I think we're okay. They have a random 6 that could throw a wrinkle in it for sure. Hopefully the +2 here gets them, but they're smart. They've accounted for that. Narrator, they did not account for that.
Victory.
Even without the +2, we were ready to break there. Yeah, bad stay / counting on the opponent's part for sure. Our RAF card was markedly better than theirs. Just set a low bar though as well. Game like this is a great example of Redshift being great, by the way. These cards otherwise looking relatively stranded over here.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have any of my payoffs. I think I leave here. They have Kitty. Dream Dimension kind of sucks to remote deck. Happy to take a mulligan here. Man, Vibes market is way down today. It's lost like a third of what it gained on Friday. I'm going to ask a question I probably don't want to know the answer to. But the Vibes market going back down, that doesn't mean the value of the US dollar went back up, right? When that loses value, it's just like mostly gone forever. I'm assuming is the answer. That's right. There were a couple of people on my news feed from Friday that they overlaid graphs of like the value of the US dollar and the value of the stock market after the Fed's talk.